Alright, welcome back in, YouTube. Episode 1, Chapter 6. Oh yeah, I had meant to try and look up, like, a how long to beat for this game, but... Ooh, previously on!
Me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in
Not
the
my
lane for
favorite
so
kind of
long.
puppies, but you know.
I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Could you talk louder than the background music, George?
Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Please tell me they only show that bit from the very beginning of the game and nothing... Okay, cool! They showed the first 5 minutes of the game, and then they didn't cover the other, like, 5 hours we did last time. Good, good.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow.
Oh, am I really this far back from the game crashing? Son of a bitch.
I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500
Let's go ahead and
and
turn the game down a little bit
I'll
more.
try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late.
Man, getting as many people to come as you can? Nice.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
So I really gotta fucking... kill an entire day's worth of time again, huh? That's my faster button. That's my flashlight. Alright, that's my hold breath button. There's my sprint. It's left bumper, by the way. Is this just to go back inside the sawmill? I'm done with this. Alright, well, God, what did we do in between tonight and the next story mode? I think all we did was go fishing, so... we just have to kill time again, though. How do I get in there? I want the trading card. Let's go. The trading card will be mine. I can't get in from this side, son of a bitch. Oh shit, a rat! Was definitely a squirrel, but... So do I have to get in there through there? Alright, how do we get on the roof of the building? I've stopped caring. I wonder if anything happens if I shoot the squirrel. Oh, it's right bumper to go forward in the car? Didn't remember that. At least the tank's full. How do I... Okay, it's to my right is the road. Got it. Also gonna have to take a second and pull the map back up in browser tab so that I can figure out where the hell I'm going again. As we learned, I can't be trusted with the in-game map. God, 4% of my gas just to get out of there. This really is like 20 years ago with the gas tank, huh? Maybe more? Like the 90s or whatever. I don't remember if we were told or had a guess on when this game takes place, but I think we were guessing the 90s at some point. God, this car is so twitchy to drive. Oh.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it.
Tremors,
I say
by the
Fred
way.
Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
You're making that movie up.
That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film?
Alright. Sorry, York. I need 1 second. Deadly Premonition map. Why are none of these links purple? What the fuck did I use last time? Well, that's clearly going to be too small. I need something bigger than that. There we go. Alright, and we were at, not the hospital, where's the lumber mill? Alright. Okay, which split did we just go to? Okay, that one. So if I want to go back to the hotel, I should just keep going forward. Let's go. Alright, anyway, York, you were talking about Tremors, or that other movie you said with a fake name? Yeah, there's like a something called Spirit Map A here somewhere. So maybe right here where there's a bunch of crap just in the road? If I can even get whatever this is yet.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
Francis? It's 21 at night right now. We're a little past 1500. Oh, I don't see shit here. I don't see anything right there. And I can see, like, the playing cards while I'm in the car, so... I feel like if I could get whatever this was at this point, I'd at least see it. Anyway, you want to talk about movies I haven't ever seen again?
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course, that's Jennifer Gray. You know that, right, Zach?
I mean, it makes
Jennifer
sense.
Gray. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
I have seen that one.
1986, directed by John Hughes.
Not in a way that,
So 80s.
really let me enjoy it. It was like a movie night my school was doing, and for some reason I went.
We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we?
I, for some reason, just assumed someone else I knew would be there, and then
Fast Times
there
at
wasn't,
Ridgemont
and I just didn't think to even ask anyone before going.
2, directed by Amy Heckerling. Now
And it was just like in the cafeteria.
Got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh,
That's right.
Phoebe Cates, not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it
With
too.
like however
The
many
original
fucking people there were.
written by Cameron
So it was
Crowe.
like crowded as fuck.
How could that not be a great film?
We were all just standing watching essentially a old movie on a goddamn overhead projector.
That's right.
And like halfway through I was like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? This isn't fun.
I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few.
Okay.
Have you thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach?
Is this open? What is this? Galaxy of Terror. 19 to 6. Oh. Why is it not open then? Yeah, Galaxy of Terror. Well, did they not have, like, a time on the fucking front door? This map says it's open from 19 to 6. Even says it's open when it's raining. Let me in. Panda Bear is apparently open. 20 to 6, supposedly. If this map just isn't wrong about everything. I think that's the gun store. Let me see. I think I want to make this way? And then a left. A shout out to Undyne Street and Dryad Street.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision. It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie. But I've put a lot of thought into this. And I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in
I think I went the opposite way of where I
made me
wanted.
stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand might come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams.
I think for some reason I assumed
Never been that
the
scared by a movie before.
wide part of the triangle was north instead of
That
the
isn't
point.
just Another
I don't know why I did that.
The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. Certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still.
Okay. Well, run it back. But surely, it only crashed once last time, right? At the end of the stream, so if it's crashing at the start, we're just fine for the rest of tonight, right?
Previously during the investigation. These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you...
That's not a good sign. it was funny and cheeky at the end of last stream, but
Welcome back, everyone.
I'll make arrangements for...
let's try this again. Oh, hold on, this car's out of gas.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500.
Yeah, I want to check out this car's gas tank,
All those
Francis.
What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
There we go. I've Austin Powers myself. There we go. Howdy, Hoofont. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward,
Whoops.
I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins.
Oh my god,
That one was
please.
back in 85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess
Shout out to
Hamilton
Guy
was in a series
Hamilton.
like 007.
A totally real name. Ooh, that flickering doesn't look great.
Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's master Chun ran across water.
Like
And
Jesus.
he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much...
Work when other people aren't bothering me with shit to do, you know? Valid. When you just know what you gotta do, and you can just focus and do it. Alright, well, if we're gonna swing by the Panda Bear, then let's actually go this way. Ow. Ooh. Road's a little bumpy over here. By bumpy, I mean, like, roller coastery. With the ramps and such. Oh, that looks kind of creepy. Anyway, we're gonna ignore that. This is apparently Moonlight Avenue. Whee! This way? Oh, that was apparently the graveyard I passed by.
Now, Joel Grey's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. 1986, directed by John Hughes. That one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink.
How long have we known each other, York?
And Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Why is this closed too? This fucking map keeps lying to me about all the open times of everything.
You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe
Damn it.
Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film? You remember, Zach? When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's
Shout out to Missile Command. Has Mark Hamill in it.
For a while.
It's like the one thing I know about Missile
I
Command.
have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few.
Give some thought about what movie you want
See you next, Zach.
Extra for long distance. Bosch Street. Bosch? Isn't Bosch with a C, though? Bum, 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 dum, dum, bum, dum, 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 bum, dum, bum, dum, dum. Oh, God. Thought I had another second. Ooh, it's apparently quite windy. Oh. Oh, God, you just, like, fucking... I tapped the stick and fucking 90-degree turn in this thing.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally I've made a decision.
Alright, we at least made it back to Jaws in the dialogue.
But I've put a lot of thought into this. And I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1970.
We should be close to the hotel.
Directed by Steven Spielberg himself.
Muffler's Road.
Grandfather of panic movies.
I hardly know her
Set in a
road.
Small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid
Uh-oh,
that a
this
hand
isn't
would
the
come
hotel.
crawling up.
I didn't pass it,
You know
right?
what I'm talking about, right?
Oh my God, why would you go into this
Jaws.
lane? I was
Maybe
clearly
I'll
going
remember
back
where
into
it
my
comes
correct
from by
lane,
John
you
Williams
stupid
music.
fuck.
I'd never been
Shout to
scared
that
of
car
a movie
spotting
before.
in and
The
dropped
best
in.
thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie.
Oh, that seems like it's the hospital. I definitely missed the goddamn hotel. Whoops.
Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still.
That would be a cool movie to see in the movie theater. I know I said this like last stream of this, but...
Reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Okay, so
Jaws
that's
also
got to be
appears in a
there.
movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future. It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future. He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19. The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies.
Is that the
Still
hotel right there? I assume that's...
30 years
Wasn't
from
there like a little
1985
campground instead?
2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
He zoned out, and I think he just said something that I could have made fun of him for. So I'm a little sad I zoned out slightly, trying to find our way to the fucking hotel. Okay, yeah. I saw this on the map. I just thought it was like I thought there was like a little campground, like, rest spot before I got to the actual hotel. I also love how this is clearly, like, a one story, and then you go in, and there's immediately, like, a second story in here. The exterior and the interior of this hotel do not line up. Hey, Grandma. Got $25 for checking the weather. Alright, please tell me there's somewhere to save in here. Because, holy fuck. At least don't make me drive back over here. Please. Outfit, sleep, save. See, it's 21, so 3 is midnight. Long sleep. The fuck am I looking at? Save again. Shave. Maybe this will keep you from being smelly this time in the fucking meeting. Yeah, so you should take a shower, Stinky. Alright, let's get some food. By that I mean morning coffee. Trouble is coming your way. Lucky item lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
I got some excitement for you right here, Pants Grab. I also feel like you did not give yourself a great shave. You got stubble all over. Lucky Place theme park.
There's no theme park in this town, though.
Oh.
All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
I don't think I can actually get food here. Turkey sandwich. Delicious. And a lollipop. You know what, 2. Xbox Player and Switch's cables all go through a second plug, and the Xbox's cable worked. Yikes. That sucks. Well, at least it's just the cable, which isn't the worst to replace, but yeah, it still sucks. You're gonna have to do that. What all do you sell again, Grandma? Holly, please.
Oh, hi.
Do I have any of these? I don't think so, but please. Just in case I do get stuck somewhere because I run out of gas. Donut. Yeah, give me the donut. Look at that yummy donut. I need to at least own the fishing rod. I don't know if I'll bother doing that right now or not, but... Stay Polly.
Oh, hi.
Every rain stops at some point. Could always take a nap if you'd like. This is true. I can take naps. Wait, what time is it exactly? 9:45. God, so we've got a good 8 hours still? Well, let's do a little bit of fishing, I guess. Now, it shows some kind of food for 9 to 13, but... So many places are just closed when it's raining. Pipe! Nothing. I have at 11 p.m. Valid. Play Overwatch all day, morning to night. Getting to 11 seconds behind. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh shit, a rut! God, so much effort just to get to a fishing spot here. I don't know why Polly has all this locked off. There we go. Really makes more sense with having this for the gambling and lethal company. And you realize fishing's just a slot machine in this. My God. Let's go, first try. I caught a Polly Oxford. Alright. I fulfilled my contractually obligated need to fish. $30? Because I went in the corner there. Can I go in and then go, like, through the hotel? Maybe a little faster than walking all the way around. Probably not, but load times. Oh! It's like a botany area in this hotel. I feel like the feng shui of this is a little off. Right here's not bad, but like this is just... I feel like it would be cramped right here. One's supposed to be extinct. And neat. Polly's got a green thumb, I guess. And this side of the hotel seems so much nicer than my side. Up front, where it looks like a cheap motel. Oh. I thought this would get me back to the rest of the hotel. Can of pickles! Keep this item anymore, you should clean up your inventory. Oh, I can only mess with that one. I'm sorry you keep giving me cans of pickles, game. And you only let me carry like 4 of them. Sweet candy. I don't think there's like any kind of first-person mode for me to look at this closer, but... Dry sweet sake. Ooh. Howdy who, Sparky? Welcome on in. We're having a good day. Duck beer? Dirk beer? It's also something beer there. Country ham. How the fuck can't anything just not fuck me around for once? Yeah. No, I know that feeling. So surely this car's gonna have a full tank of gas, because it's definitely not the one I was driving, right? Nice. Alright, let's just head to our mission spot and fucking smoke a cigarette until it's time. Unless I find somewhere to save first, but... I think there's a spot to save over there, if I remember. Okay.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop them.
Sure thing, Francis. 2 or 3. Hey, there's been good games coming out lately. Just got done with a good game that came out. Okay, I think this is the road that hooks on a curve near the end. Yeah, so we honestly gone a little too far then. So we need to sharp turn here. We want to pass that road, I believe, and then take our next left. This road should be a weird windy one. Yeah, there we go. I can read a map, kinda. Woo! We're good. Almost weren't, but... Oh, what an annoying road to have to take to get to the community center. Oh. I didn't realize what a fancy tree was right there. That's not the murder tree, is it? I don't think so. Yeah, that's like on the other side of the map. Huh. But, I mean, compared to the rest of the environment, that's like... really stands out. Oh. Damn payphones. Why can't you have a work phone, Francis? I keep being unsure what I want to call you. Mister, I got 3 names. Let's see, 1500 would be 3 hours past 12, so 3 o'clock. And hopefully we don't end up stinky this time. Why is he stinky? I tried to, like, use the shower and whatnot. Damn it. Do you not wear deodorant, you freak? Let's, like, look at all the rain. Come on.
Zach, Emily arranged for people.
I know. I didn't look, because I assumed time had passed enough. Hey, you're gonna be stinky during this cutscene again, you fuck. I tried to use the shower. I even had you shave this morning. Yeah, I got another tower that's impressive for you, pants grab. The Tower of Gawk.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time, either. That was a tough role.
The fucking flies. Do I need to, like, change clothes? Is that what I need to do?
Thank you all for coming today.
So I like the bit of his shirt
Getting right
freaking
down to
out.
business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this
Deadly
beautiful girl
premonition.
and to bring
Why
the one
am
responsible
I
to justice.
stinky?
Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so
It just says that you need to take a bath now and again. I try to use the fucking shower.
Firstly,
Do I have to wait to be stinky before I can shower?
isolated places.
Also realizing this game has a 56 on Metacritic,
Especially
Lamau.
of Anna's age. Please, guide your children away from such places at all costs. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
You think maybe I should just be skipping these cutscenes so that we can actually get to where we were last time, or... Yo, who's the hottie with a body? It's Carol McLean.
Who's the fashionable Lily?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
Thomas, your sister's hot.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Oh yeah, this freak. Can you believe I actually forgot about him? You'd think he would be more memorable.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt. When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Could he really not tell you the whole rhyme in one go, or did you really need to split that up?
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before
Hold on.
these guys leave.
Switch is getting bored, sorry. Forget this is the little kid console, so it's got ADHD too. Have to jingle the keys to make it pay attention for the cutscenes.
Your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Don't breathe heavy around me, I'm stinky right now.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
I do feel like you could maybe go to like a back room or something so he doesn't just have to strip in front of everyone, but...
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that... Did it...
Also wish they showed you the tattoo, but...
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I do want to see it.
I don't know when he got that done, but through the 80s.
Alright.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Thanks, bud. You too?
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Moore. The purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the
Little-
must do the crime at the right time.
Little louder, buddy.
It's not yet mine. That is Mr. Stewart's time. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may that be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet.
Also, could you keep your rhyming meter the same? It kind of feels lazy to constantly be changing it
Tell
like
us what
that.
you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Moore, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Anyway. Alright, if I remember right, none of you are actual people that matter. Except for you. So what we have in the middle right here? Ooh, some coffee. Hi, Emily. Can I talk to you when I'm
Agent
done or
York,
something?
Are you finished asking questions yet?
God,
when
no.
you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Can I have a shower first? Hey, bud.
Good evening, Agent.
Detective Norman Jaden of the FBI.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Bryan. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Yeah.
Anna. Her smile.
Fire bad.
So warm. Anna. Blonde hair. So bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
Ooh. I go over here last time? Hi, Carol. One heavy cigarette. I don't think I did. Yo, smoking buddies. Cool. Remember, it's cool to smoke, kids.
Anna with an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving...
Full
airhead.
bimbo, then.
But
Got
they
it.
would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her, too.
Alright, she's kind of terrifying, I gotta be honest.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest. A goddess.
Alright, bye. Good talk? Also, hey, real fast. It's been funny. Oh my god, I can actually adjust individual volumes. That background music's gonna be put at a solid 75% for now. New settings reflect change settings will be saved during the next save. Yes. I already said yes when I changed the actual setting. Whatever. Maybe we should talk to Polly next just because she crashed the game last time. We should maybe just try and get that over with, but...
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
Neat.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Love the flashing in the
Soldier,
background.
this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, or a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right.
You want to tell me a story, Grandpa? Is that better?
If you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Hey. How's it going, my chess-loving friend?
Agent York, you make any progress?
Did your ELO go up, or...?
Of course. Plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Alright, gotta go see Sally, gotta go see the general, gotta go see the freak at the
Are you getting
graveyard.
closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing
Looks like York
research
should
to
have
make the
a
world
bath.
a
I
better
tried to
place
give
for
him a
the
bath. He
future. You know,
wouldn't
he
do
already
it,
made a
though.
fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Neat. I think I've seen it on the map.
He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But
Yeah,
you don't
I'm
get
jealous
that
too,
feeling
York.
from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
Hey, bud. Just talking about your insane wealth over here. Oh my god. Alright, hey, Polly, why don't we try and get this one over with? And I'll talk to Soup Lady. Please don't crash my game again.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury
Again,
Theater.
at the very
When I
end
was
of
young, I
last
used to come
stream,
here
we
often
were
with my
right
husband.
here, and I talked to most everyone, and then I
On the
talked to
weekends
Polly,
see
and
the
she
latest
crashed the
play.
game.
He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside.
It was admittedly
He was
pretty
just
funny,
one of those
but
kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a
Wicked.
very
It's
famous
Wicked,
one,
Polly.
too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no.
waiting
not
for
really.
Godot.
One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we went
Rent.
to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for
Guys and
hours
Dolls.
retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so
I'm running out of
sparkling,
non-Shakespeare
like a happy young
plays
boy.
I know the name of.
So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Alright. Hello, Soup Lady.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roman security. The pot lady.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
No, she takes the pot. York. Come on. Oh my god, is that a save? Hold on. Oh, please. Although I once again swore that I had saved, since when it fucking loaded me in. So I'm wondering if I just get booted to the start of the episode whenever we load in. Hey, Jim. She has pot in the
Jim,
pot. She
thanks
would
for
be
your
way
help.
calmer if she had pot in the
How
pot.
are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really...
Unless
seem
the
to love their
anxiety's hitting her hard, I guess.
Well, I guess
She's
they
like,
do,
oh
sir.
fuck, the FBI's
I
here.
want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home.
Kids calm when
Those
they take
rumors
it.
about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I?
And you certainly reek
I
right
have
now,
to
York.
do my job.
It's about 20 pot heads.
But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
damage that shit does to people's brains. I knew a fair few myself, but it was definitely all calm for them.
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
Titties!
And you are?
She's rocking the special outfit you can get in the original version of Resident Evil 4 for Ashley.
Call me the Rose.
You look pretty revealing.
Oh, this old thing. Oh, you should see some of my other clothes.
Girl, if your other clothes are revealing, I don't know if they are more revealing than that. I don't know if they count as clothes anymore.
You should come to my station. I'll give you a little extra service.
And, like, don't get me wrong, good for you,
I
but...
can't believe how expensive gasoline is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information?
Hey, let's maybe not talk about high gas prices right now, York.
I don't know. Talk to my hubby about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
Maybe not a good time about it. No, let's. Oh, how about not?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
Pilgrim.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet.
Right in front of her hubby, huh? Yup. I don't remember exactly what I said to him last time, but I know I was a lot more, joking about that. Back in the hole.
You're Isaac and Isaiah's
He's
mother?
ass in front of her.
Yes, I'm Lily.
Oh god, you're the fucking parents of those two freaks?
I'm FBI Special Agent...
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
I've only talked to your dad and Polly, so I don't know who's been blabbing about me.
Kind of ritual of sorts. Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But,
You think there's something else?
well, I took the boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside.
Weird?
Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
He just had no concern about that after your
Perhaps we should give Becky
kids saw a murder?
tomorrow, Zach.
Have I seen Becky? Which one? I'm shit with names. This is like the exact kind of story moment I'm so bad with because it's just like I don't...
Yeah!
You having fun, bud?
Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
Hi, Keith.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Shout out to
That's
Back
what
in the
everyone always
Hole.
calls me.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man. Rock and roll!
Why is it called the
You
Milk
sell
Barn?
Raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours. Now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
Alright. Who are you? I don't think I talked to you last time. Cool snake pants, though. Maybe I did. The snake pants seem familiar.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
That man is on some stronger stuff.
Wesley, owner of the gun
That
store
means
called
buying from the
Candlelight.
pot lady.
People around here call me the gunsmith.
Hi, Wesley.
Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this?
Imagine
I worry
hunters.
Because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope
That's
so.
fair. Whew. Alright, so he's selling a 10mm submachine gun, which I don't think is legal, but... and ammo. And I think I already have the submachine gun, though?
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
Alright, fair enough. Oh, God. Do I have... yeah, I have a submachine gun, okay. Alright, who are all you?
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Ooh, U.S.
I presume you're
Special
the owner
Agent
of the
this
diner
time.
that Anna worked at?
That's right.
Nick.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Alright.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever
I'm a
see her
little
acting
tired.
strange?
Well, not really. But there was one
I don't know how
thing.
much me
You
being
see,
tired
the
is,
diner closes when it rains. Many
because of
shops
the
do that
time
around
change.
here,
I
as you
think
might
it's
have
supposed to
heard.
storm a bit tomorrow,
Anyway,
so I'm wondering if
Anna
that's kind of
always
draining
seemed
me right now.
unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to
Humans
catch.
are the real monsters, Francis York Morgan. Alright, who else can we talk to? I know there was someone that we freaked out just from cold reading. He must be over here. Yeah, these guys. As last time I talked to a fucking graveyard boy there, and then went that way, so... I think you two are the last ones. Q.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Quinton.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't
Damn,
always count
got
on
him.
the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself. Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I mean, granted,
sorry if I
a
was a
town
little
this
harsh.
small, you could probably
I wanna
actually
help, I do.
memorize everyone's name before coming here, but if you aren't me and shit with names.
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Fucking idiot. Get cold, Red. Alright, and who are you? Mr. Poker Chip, Spider Guy?
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar. Swear
Dick Dunn!
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town,
Him to
small
get dicked
town,
down.
just isn't a
I was
factor.
just thinking
guess
about
you're right.
how we'll probably have to chase
So,
him down when he's a suspect
how'd you know
later
her?
on. We have to
I've known her
get
since she was
Dick
a
done.
child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Alright. Apparently it's lunchtime at a Japanese high school.
Let's go outside.
I'm mad about that jacket because a jacket that says back in the hole, there has to be a joke there, and I can't make the joke happen in my brain, and it's just so upsetting. God damn, the way they make her walk too. In those booty shorts. God, I had to talk to like 3 more people and Paulie crashes the goddamn game last week. And so the first hour of this stream is just getting back to where we were. Granted, wouldn't have taken that long if the game didn't crash again while I was driving over here. Thomas's biscuit.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes.
Take a
I need
bath.
to contact HQ and give a progress
Take a
report.
bath.
Okay, and let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick
This
you
game
up
is
tomorrow
stable.
morning.
Yeah.
Diane, the owner of the
$60 game, by the way.
Let's do that.
Still.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think?
Absolutely go to
We
the
can always
diner.
go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Eat with them. Come on. We gotta swing by the diner while we're in a small town. More seating here than at the small time
I've been sheriff
diner
here
where
for
my grandparents live.
a long time now. And this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was
Our
a
town
fucked
is
up,
a
like,
little odd in some
sacrifice
ways,
thing.
But it's usually a peaceful place.
We
Having
had our
Thomas
fair
eat a
share of
salad, I see.
cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn.
Okay, so this
maybe?
one, I
Or
don't
some
think
high-headed
so.
kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing
Did it
worse
say
than
we
that.
got to episode 2? Or are we
Hey,
still in
George,
episode 1?
What kind of cases have you dealt with?
Chapter
in the
1?
past?
I don't remember what
Not
all
much
it was.
different from those you've just mentioned. The case
The
I was
fucking
on
flies.
until last month. Well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life.
Damn!
To eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it.
Maybe not during dinner, York.
He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum. Then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Zach, shut him up.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing.
Not the time to trauma dump right now.
He would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
Yeah, first off, that's sterile and is completely sanitary to do, York. Come on now.
School student raped over 800 victims.
That's a lot.
Thank you, Agent York.
800's a lot, York.
Something else.
You don't want to hear any more? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers.
A little bit.
I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes.
Things functionally
Crime
meant,
is a
I'm
crime.
sure.
Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small.
Counterpoint, some crimes are a little bit more than others, York.
And a victim.
I would say maybe the guy who had a whole bunch of skulls as cups, or the guy that raped 800 women, is maybe a little bit more than just
no difference in size.
jaywalking. But that's my opinion.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
That's because you're probably one of the most normal people in this town.
I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience.
I don't know if the blame's entirely on you guys.
Good night, then.
So, do you think that, like, increased my, like, friendliness rating with them, or... I don't know what that noise was. I can't help but notice that I've got, like, 5 flies flying around me now, though, when it used to just be, like, 2. Shower, this is Zach speaking. I like to think that's what that little musical tone was. That's like the intercom of Zach speaking starting up. Alright, somewhere to cleanse your skin. There's no way they only put that much dialogue about movies in the game, right? Surely there's a little bit more for mid-drive entertainment. Oh, I'm not far enough to the left. I think I want here. There we go. Teehee. Wish I could go a little faster than 50 on these roads, but at least let me hit like 60, game. Come on. The Legend Worm. Shh. He is legend. Oh, a typewriter. I'm saving the game.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach.
Uh-huh.
That was the direct cause of death.
Was it? I thought she was... Okay.
Were caused after death.
I remember that the other way around.
I found something inside her mouth.
Yeah, the weird, like, red petals you have that I don't think you've explained at all.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth.
Chat, if your seed is red, doctor, immediately.
Tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip with metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was?
Oh god, it's been a week, York, so... It was the stiletto.
That's right. A broken stiletto heel.
Thank God for multiple choice.
This with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto Heel. There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal.
We didn't use, you know, methods admissible in a court, but...
Have I forgotten anything? Ah, of course. The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach? What do you think she was holding on to?
I don't remember anything about this. I like how vague this one is, though.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest...
Oh yeah, the peace thing. Right.
The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These 2 could well be related. don't know for sure. Next, the townfolk. A few are worthy of special attention. Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister.
Yeah, I'm more curious if it's just gonna be the whole
And there's
town's in a
Nick
cult and
Clark,
everyone
the
was
owner
in
of
on
the
it.
diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both
Problematic. Cancel him!
Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized.
Is it, though?
It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back, it was strange to me. Hey, don't take that the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything.
Good.
But it did make me feel strange.
Did we see her back?
Sad almost.
Thunder.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Alright, I'm assuming this is the end of episode 1 then. This seems a very end of chapter. Doggo! Who's the new person hanging out at the end? Is it the art gallery owner lady? A red herb! You can combine that with a green one for a full heal. Dinner cleared. I don't know if I don't think she's gonna be goth, but she might be hot as this game can do the fucking graphics. Save completo. Ah, back here. My favorite place.
Are you thirsty?
Don't ask me that.
You must be very thirsty. You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
I just drank some water, child. Oh, hi. I'm still stinky in my dreams.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
So I can't help but notice that no one's holding any milk for the coffee.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
Something something coffee with
My
breast milk.
name
I mean, sorry. I
is
mean with.
Becky.
Alright, Becky, God. Yeah, what's up, Sly? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful night.
Take a sip of coffee.
Morning, booba to my face.
Huh?
You fool! They didn't add milk to the coffee. It's gross. Nor was there any sugar. Alright. I like stealing candy from a baby, and that's fine by me. My sleeping is still terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can get some better sleep in schedule soon. I'm hoping I do so myself tonight. Oh. It's all like photo negative in here. It looks kind of nifty. Hello, small child. You're the small child that told me how to sneak around earlier.
That's me.
I was wondering if it was you.
That's me when it happened.
When it happened? Backstory? For the FBI man? Green tomato. Maybe at some point. Not right now, though. God, you are disgusting right now. Please shower. Do you see all the flies around you?
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
And a bath!
George said he'd have
You need a
someone pick us up
bath.
in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
After your bath. Come on, morning shower. One of the best kinds. Look at this fucking infestation around me. Deadly Premonition. How bath. A Deadly Premonition 2. Clean the suit. Change your suit, then select the dirty one and send it out for cleaning. Okay. I also hear family home, so I will do that and also say hi. Let's go with the one with the green tie. It's a very dirty. It'll take 1 day for it to get cleaned. Alright. Let me go say hi to family real fast. Let's get back to whatever this nonsense ends up being. At least we're not stinky now.
Whoa there!
Doggo!
Did you
on
need
his
something?
butt cheek.
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The
So,
door
who are you,
opened.
bud?
It surprised me, that's all.
Oh, the doggo! Forrest Kaysen, the sapling salesman.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis.
Interesting. How do they steal my
I
likeness
get it.
for this
You're
game?
the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it, York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean,
You know,
it's a
fair.
gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Doggo! Bork, bork, bork.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie.
I got a Willy for you to say hi to, chat.
pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Yo, first one's free, York.
How kind of you.
Where did he pull that from?
Brings the old FBI out here. Sounds like more than just a vacation.
The way he talks with his teeth, too.
The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Party, yeah.
Could I ask you something?
Oh no, I'd hate to remind anyone of anything fun they've seen on the internet.
Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that
What
can't
experience.
be passed on, you know? It's like
But
secret of
anyways.
making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them.
Smoked
Right.
ham?
We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Steamed hams?
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said?
We haven't had a coffee yet.
Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
This show has just begun.
What with this government? God. First, we were talking about how gas has been going up, and then the stock prices. Oh, God. How did they know? It's like it's been fucking 30 years of the same thing over and over.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Polly. Breakfast time.
What's wrong, Polly? You look a little tired.
I'm fine. Well, it's just that I was cleaning up my room, and so many memories came flooding back to me.
Memories?
Oh, my dear, Mr. Morgan, that's not the kind of question you should ask a lady.
Side quest, The Beauty. Precious piece of memory, if I don't give it to her, not to be rude, but memory deteriorates with age, you might want to check her room.
Oh.
Okay, but breakfast, though? Okay. In the suite. I mean, was that the nice big room I saw before? I only done saw some pickles in that room, but I guess we can go check it out again. Or I could look in here. I think this is just outside, but... It's all that expresses rain by turning around. It's like Pocopia. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lollipop. Oh god, no.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Also, is that license plate
Morning,
supposed to
George.
be spy fiction?
Greenland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Okay, what time is it now?
Art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Imagine owning your own business, being able to also use that where you live, and only having to be open from 10 to 5 every day. Oh, it's 10 now. I guess maybe we should skedaddle, but... Real first, I gotta try and bust into Polly's room. Yeah, I'll meet you guys up ahead. No problem. While talking to himself. Guys, I'm literally just trying to find something for the old lady that runs the hotel in her room, alright? It's... If you're really gonna bitch me out this much, you can stand there for like 5 minutes while I go rustle around in there. Oh, there's an item right here now. Cason seedling. Cason! Oh, did not go in here earlier. What a fantastic photo.
Girl. I wonder who she is.
Is that?
Polly's daughter, perhaps? Maybe a granddaughter. Might be worth asking her.
You know what? I'll take your word for it, I guess. Oh my god, a working mirror. How do they do it? How the fuck did I get in here? Oh god, I'm trapped like a rat. Get it? Because FBI agent? Alright, now we just gotta run all the way back to the front of the hotel. Shaking my head this time. I heard a rat, too. Can you tell what stick I was messing with while waiting for it to load right there? By the way, the camera was just going up and down.
Polly, about this picture.
Oh, that's me when I was young.
Well, that's that.
Shit, booba disappointment.
What about it, Mr. Morgan?
I'm sure at some point in the
Forget it.
vast human experience someone has.
It brings back memories. There was a Miss Greenvale contest in town, and I was so young and daring. I entered the contest, you see. It's embarrassing just thinking about it now.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You look beautiful in this picture.
I appreciate that York consistently sounds like he's talking louder whenever he's talking to Polly.
So, Polly, where's the trophy?
Oh, Mr. Morgan, I never said that I became Miss Greenvale. There were no trophies for second place.
You mean this pretty girl in this picture was second place? So who won first place?
Are you serious, Mr. Morgan? It couldn't be more obvious.
Polly.
It was Sigourney.
Oh my god, the crazy pot lady?
The lady with the pot?
Now
she's also as old as you?
Beautiful. All the men in town were crazy about her. Well, of course, aside
She
from
seemed
Molly
older, but I gotta be honest. Not your level.
Oh, you should quit smoking, Mr. Morgan.
This is
That's
true,
right,
you really
Polly.
should.
Well, thanks for bringing back such a wonderful memory. I can't give you this picture, but please, take this instead.
Polly's pepper. Oh. Thank you?
Now that's one story I won't be forgetting for a while.
Well, I've got some pepper now. I don't know where I have it, though. Is it a... Oh, it's a trading card. Without it, she can't eat. Alright, Grandma loves the black pepper. Got it. Alright, anyway. Hey, you know what? That took 5 in-game minutes. So, when I jokingly said to the cops that if they wanted to just stand around for 5 minutes while I did that, I was apparently on the fucking dot about it. Alright, real fast. Where's my map?
Zach, we need to go to Muse's gallery. George said
Oh,
to take the
that's
road
not the
along
map.
lake
That's
and go north.
me figuring out how to not be stinky. Where is the music gallery? Off to the left somewhere? Oh, wow, it's way up there. Okay. Well, we are just gonna take the road by the lake the whole time, then. As I drive with the bumpers, because Nintendos are psychos whenever they have to put buttons in a game.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in. Do you remember Liz?
I'm glad to be one of them, York.
She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Her clothes showed off the mole by her mouth?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the 4th in a popular series.
I'll also be honest, York. The main hottie with a body I was thinking of with this town really matches the description you just gave anyway. Alright, what movie is he talking about? 4th in a series and then something about cannons or whatever? Probably in the 80s. I gotta be honest, I have no fucking clue. I don't know my movies. Sounds like York is a Puritan. And yet, he's also chatting about how hot all the women in this town are. Classic fucking hypocritical Puritan. Shame, really. I want to turn right there. Yeah, probably not. This one, though, probably? Okay, hold on. Let me look at the in-game map real fast. Okay. Oh, I think that last road was to fucking Usha's house. Usha? I forget. The chess doctor guy. See, like, you really telling me the speed limit on this road's 50? I guess it's kind of hilly. Maybe that makes sense. I feel like it should be 60, though.
To recap, the movie was the 4th sequel in a series.
Oh, it's the 4th sequel, so the 5th movie?
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4.
Oh, then that's not a 4th sequel, York. That's the 3rd sequel.
It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those 2 were great movies. And Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to.
You want to give him sweet blowies.
I actually like the first 2 Superman movies movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies.
Damn,
I think
all right.
Did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
You're making that name up, York.
Take some time to think it over.
Isn't that the guy in this town, Dick Donner? No, we're Zach. If we say Zach wants to blow something, we're just talking about ourselves.
Emily, Mr. FBI agent made it here all by himself.
George, Emily, sorry to keep
Yeah,
you
where's Zach? He's York.
I'm going to talk to Diane alone. You two just wait out here.
What the hell are you saying?
I know, it's very rude of me. I know. But also very important. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things.
At least so far. Maybe Zach will turn out to actually be someone, and it's just been a weird long con, but...
What? Go on, then. You're not gonna listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Coffee! Well, that's immediately something to see in here. Not at all reminiscent of the fucking murder that happened.
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Any cool paintings, or... Passed away in 2021? Aw, rip. Jacques Hughes! That was loud. Hi, Olivia.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Do you like jazz?
Well, I mean... I like trees.
I like trees.
Okay. Ah, but I...
CBA to dig for it, you know? Fair.
Do you come here often, then?
Well... No. Just
Do you like
sometimes.
movies with the gladiators?
I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees.
Zach, that was weird as fuck, right?
See trees. There's tons of trees outside.
This town's in the middle of a forest. That's weird. Bullshit. Also, she dropped a note in the key for some reason. What the fuck? Alright, sorry for not observing that note before I picked it up. A, tree at sunset. B, red leaves. C, dancing red butterflies. Sunset, red leaves, red butterflies. Okay. Five meters tall? What the fuck? don't know why those are just around. Shouldn't those be, like, in storage if they aren't wearing art? A weird noise. Oh yeah, this is, not a ton of variety in the subject matter of these paintings, is it? All just environmental stuff. Which, don't get me wrong, I do like in a painting, but... no, like, still lifes, or character work, or... One's missing! Yeah, okay. Get out of here, bot. Password is a 3-digit number. For the 4 people in it. I know, right? Of course, I feel like if I remember right, they said that this town used to be larger, and then, like, the industry around it died, and that's just kind of, like, the schmucks who are left here, which, admittedly, can definitely understand why they'd have, like, an art museum then. Oh. A story of America. No painting. No painting. Something. Ooh, some smoked salmon. Let's go. Delicious. Oh, hey, that one's red, which has kind of denoted story stuff so far. You think this is where the painting I need is? Alright, well, I can't take it or anything, but I've looked at it. Whatever that accomplishes. Can I be a menace? Oh. Too much Resident Evil, I guess.
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I needed to, like, look at that in order for you to learn something at some point, kind of a thing. This is a bizarre little courtyard. Oh my god. Kaplooey. painting.
Call this a painting?
I mean, it looks like one to me.
A bit primitive, with poor composition. Hardly the work of a master.
Damn, alright, sorry,
Strangely,
York.
though, it powerfully exudes a soft, warm feeling. On the back it says, Guardian of the Art Gallery, in fresh strokes. So someone added that recently. Guardian of the Art Gallery. Wouldn't that be Diane? And why is this painting here?
The Girl in the Woods. Anyway, backup steel pipe. Okay, so we've looked at the painting of the tree at sunset. We've seen the butterfly painting. And now we've seen the girl painting, but I don't think that had a red tree from what I could see of it. So we'll still need the red tree, the red leaves painting. Presumably. I definitely feel like I'm supposed to be learning something from all this, and I definitely am not. Can't even interact with... Oh, wait, this one. Alright, I have looked at the 3 paintings now. I have actually looked at 4 paintings, but, you know. Wait, hold on. I can look at one of these. Or something. I don't know why I could look at those 3 specifically, but... And none of the others? You'd really think I'd be able to interact with that one in the giant fucking frame right there. Alright, one last thing. There's something right here on the opposite side of those 3 weird paintings, besides whatever that graphical glitch happening is with the shadows. Nope, I can... Oh, hey, that's definitely the same painting as over there, but I can't look at that one. Alright, and now armed with all the knowledge that we've gathered, I simply have to input the code. And the code is definitely... The trees in alphabetical order? Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing butterflies. Arrange in alphabetical order? And then input numbers? Oh, that one's called Autumn Leaves. Oh, God, okay. Well, then it's probably either 213 or 231, so...
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Alright, I don't understand then.
Something is still missing. We need more clues.
Unless this one also starts with A, or the other one does. Red butterflies frolicking. Is the red butterfly one? Go figure. See, but the thing is, the note doesn't have numbers, it has A, B, and C. Red leaves is autumn something. Red butterflies is red butterflies. So I was just going by which number they were, you know, on the note, with the autumn leaves one being number 2. Even though it has A, B, C next to them, because there's no number anywhere. Trees at twilight. Oh, see, that one has 6 trees, so is that 6 then? But the butterflies one didn't mention a number, and there's way too many to count there. There's 4 here, so it's 4 something 6. Maybe just 1 because there's like one big butterfly at the front. 416 maybe. All right, I'm looking it up.
Still missing. We need more clues.
Oh, it's apparently 641. Why is it in that order? Is R... No, R's before T in the alphabet. So why is red butterflies not before trees at sunset? Oh wait, that's the 6th one. Yeah, the other one starts with autumn. Hold on. See the clues again? I will in a second. I'm just... Trees at twilight. So then it's because it's just in the... Just the order it's listed in. Why did it say alphabetical order then? instead of just the order of the note. That's poor hint work. This digit 2. Yes, but right, the thing that confused me is if you hit observe here, it's let's have a look at Olivia's memo and arrange the red trees in alphabetical order. Which, first off, that doesn't make sense because not all of them were about red trees. The last one's about butterflies, but... Okay, hold on. I just blanked. Yeah, and it says in alphabetical order. Why does it say alphabetical order instead of just the order on the note? I assumed because the painting name is different than the name on the memo that I had to go and look at what the real painting's name was and then do it in that order. But it's just the order on the note. It's literally just the ABC right there, and the alphabet doesn't matter at all. Which is weird to me. So I don't know why it doesn't use the actual... Oh, it's gone now. I don't know why the name of the painting and the note and the actual name of the painting was different. I don't know why they did ABC instead of just 1, 2, 3, then say in the notes order. That was just odd. Oh, I've been creep-eyed. Look, you could see the top of the pie, so you could tell it was all creamy, too.
I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Hello, ma'am.
The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment.
Howdy who, Sophie?
Right
Welcome on in.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning.
Damn, whole
sure
party,
if you
huh?
ask him about it, he'll say the same.
She looks like someone from a different video game, and I'm not sure what about her is making me think that,
I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Sure.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
Damn, alright.
Yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with.
Good for you, girl. Hell
I should
yeah.
keep an eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly.
I call bullshit. I feel like she would say who, but...
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Subtitles fucked up.
Darling.
Everyone point and laugh. They were wrong. He said something different than the subtitles said. Oh, final question? Ms. Sexy Art Gallery girl?
Right now, you are not a suspect.
What the fuck is this thing in the middle of the art gallery?
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
It sure sounds like you do, ma'am.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Okay, but like seriously, all of your paintings are like trees and stuff, except for the one about butterflies? What the fuck is the weird statue at the start? No? Okay. Well. Let's go! Making money! potato.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Question, Sheriff, why didn't you do that while I fucking dono-walled you here and you were just stuck?
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
I don't know why there's just like a shack right by this fucking mansion of an art gallery, but... Alright, anyway. Hop on in, Emily.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
Is Forrest his real name?
I guess he sells things. Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Gasp!
Okay, I will.
Anyway. Off we go! I'm gonna say this way is faster for the diner. I'm probably gonna have to pull up my map at some point, but... Although if I had gone the other way, we could have swung by the gas station. Oh well.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive.
Oh no, I can go 60, let's go!
No, it's not like that, actually.
Damn, 70? Alright, we're pushing it a little.
He's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of a rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Emily? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they
Was
talk
she a
about are
teenager?
boys, clothes, and accessories.
Did we establish that?
In many of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
You're getting shut down, York. Oh! We're fine. Whew. A little trouble getting up that hill there. Oh, I maybe wanted to turn there. Oh, no, this is the bridge. We can go past this. Oh, it is starting to look a little rainy, maybe? That's not good. The diner closes when it rains. My 30s doesn't feel like it, though. God. Mood. Hope to deal with that bullshit at some point. Hopefully soonish. Shout out to Second Puberty. All the cool kids are doing it.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Damn. Shut down there. Oh, I need to get on that, but it's... Oh my god. There really should be a stop sign at that intersection at the very least. Oh, the game, I feel like it's slowing down. I think I saved at the start of that art section. Get to the diner before it crashes. I need to set up doctor's appointments, but it's just like, oh god. Deal with insurance and stuff, and I don't wanna, but I also really want to.
The A&G Diner. Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
Nope, I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps? Access and games?
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Aliens and Godzilla?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Is it important to know? I mean, why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
We've already eaten here, York. You at least have some idea what might be good.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
It's the music.
Hi,
Oh, I see
Kim.
donuts.
Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect.
Little messy, but sure.
Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll
Damn
have
right.
my own steak.
Good on
Maybe
you.
I can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Who puts gravy in a sandwich? I've done that for like leftover Thanksgiving sandwiches. I feel like it's a little odd to see that at like a...
here for Mr. Stewart's lunch.
I feel like it's a little odd to see it at a restaurant of some kind, but I feel like the one kind of restaurant I would see that at is a diner. So it's like, well...
Here you go. The usual. One turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich.
I blinked while she said that, but I think she said cereal sandwich.
He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Eat gravy with peas in it. Oh, not the peas, though. I'm no longer interested.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is,
Slop.
Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating...
Now, granted, when I do put gravy on a sandwich, I usually toast the bread to give it a little bit more structure. I don't know if this diner would do that or not.
I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
How colorful. So what kind of cereal is in it? Like Fruity Pebbles, judging by the look, or?
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry is having.
What fucking song is this? Isn't this like an actual song?
Nick
You
and
really
Guy
wearing a sweater during that?
hardly make the perfect couple, do they?
I feel like that would be
Is it
so
by
hot.
design that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Do you not?
Local gossip?
Well,
What else
when
is
I
there
moved
to do
here,
in
I
this
was
town but pay
still in
attention
high
to the
school,
local gossip?
wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle.
Shout out
I
to
was
Seattle.
young back then, and before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
You know, valid.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
The music cut. Hell yeah.
A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore.
Also, what's up with the back of his head right now? Do you see that? Like, part of his neck's missing?
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on.
Oh, sorry. Switch is getting bored.
Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Oh, the doggy. Still unsure what that means. Notch on my belt before long. Bear before hibernation. A card! The coffee card! Apple and gravy. Ow. Her quote-unquote voice kind of hurts my ears. Special gravy made with applesauce. Ow. I no longer wish to have this conversation. About him and Diane. Alright, first off, she dodged the question. Secondly, I'm kind of glad because I don't have to listen to her anymore. Hold on. Oh, damn.
Hey, I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
You are correct, but I
Perhaps you
saw
would give me
blue
your
stuff and I
permission to
wanted
enter.
it.
No, get the hell out of here.
Zach, everyone has their own sanctuary. Let's leave him in his.
I mean, also, he's gonna be, like, walking around with knives and hot food. Like, it's actually just kind of dangerous for you to be back there. Also, he's in, like, a fucking pullover hoodie back there. That would be so uncomfortable. Rembrandt and Turner. I think Diane did it, you're wrong. It's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? Hey, alright, guy. I'm just fucking asking questions, Nick. Come on. Something both of you are hiding. Like the fact that you're a fucking with your wife just up front. Go straight from forearm to hand. Sweat, dry lips, neck. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd be sweating anyway in that fucking pullover hoodie in a kitchen. Alright, well. The diner menu. And it's been a little bit, and this game likes to crash, so why don't we just go ahead and save? And is there... God help me, is there anything else you can say, or...
There's something I'd like to
Okay.
confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold the fort?
Guess the audio
Yes.
cuts out for a second.
He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
I mean, if true, good for him.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time.
Bullshit, you
One
can.
more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And
How can you be so boring?
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
well, I like trees, is the thing.
I like trees.
That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right?
Oh my god.
You don't want to answer?
Her and Diane are
Or
fucking
perhaps this isn't the right
behind Nick's
place
back.
to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Key to backyard.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Get what we want, though. True. Have a good night, Title. This sounds like you're heading off to get some sleep before tomorrow. Interesting that it didn't give me a chance to, not wait. It sounds like we're just
Agent
being
York,
forced into
what do we do
waiting.
now?
Oh, maybe not.
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Jack, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Alright, well, it is currently 11 o'clock a.m., and we need it to be 9 o'clock p.m. Eat everything for 4 days. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you at least get good sleep to make up for it. Card. If I not grab this one? Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da. You think it's late enough in the day I can have lunch here and hang out with all my cop buddies, or have some of Thomas's lovely biscuits? Hey guys, working hard or hardly work? Working wall hard or boring as hell? Hi, Thomas.
Hello.
Yes, please, Tommy. Hell yeah.
Have you ever eaten Emily's cooking?
What?
Hey, what exactly are you asking?
My God.
I was just wondering what
Also,
you
sweet
thought of
hot
her
dog.
cooking, that's all. You know, perhaps an unbiased opinion of one who is himself a fantastic chef. So how about it? Have you eaten her cooking?
I have. Just once.
And how was it?
Well, that's not an easy question.
Honesty is the best.
Sounds like it was bad.
How can I say this?
Cut it out, Agent York.
He's pleading the fifth. He has the right to remain silent. Don't try and force him to say something. He has the right to an attorney.
George, and what are you
Cop
trying
humor.
to say?
Anything I say may be used in a court of law. Let's just let the topic of Emily's cooking go, okay?
I can't do that, George. I want to know.
Is eating her cooking a euphemism?
So tell me, Thomas.
Well, for lack
With
of
Thomas?
word,
Probably
I'd
not.
say it's Amazon-style cooking.
That was well said. I'm impressed.
Sounds like meat on a grill, baby. Sounds good to me.
Oh, you were lacking words, were you? Let's get back to work.
Alright. You can't stop me! If it is a euphemism, though, I would gladly enjoy her cooking. Let me see. Is there a different cop car around here? Mine's a little low on the old gas tank. This whole game, I'm gonna swap between, like, the regular car and, like, the van version the whole time, just so that I know that I'm swapping into a new car with a full gas tank. If at any point you're wondering the strategy here. Alright, well that killed 2 hours. What the fuck am I gonna do for the remaining 8? Let me see. The bar's not open. The junkyard is, I guess. Oh, the milk bar is open. We could finally try and go to the fucking convenience store. Am I stuck? I think I've clipped into that car somehow. Oh, hey, I don't think I'm clipped into that car anymore. I just realized that there is attribution for the map I have open in my web browser for this game. It was made for GameFAQs. And I would say who it's made by, but it's an email address. But the reason I'm bringing it up is more because it is a Hotmail email address, so shout out to Hotmail. Let me see, that's the diner. I want to go this way.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies. Lost Boys.
Oh!
Weapons series.
He's made movies that I've heard about, at least.
Lady Hawk.
Lady
That was
Hawk.
back in 1985. Same year as Goonies.
I'm a way bigger fan of Lady Hawk, am I right?
Shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic.
Neat.
Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
Yeah, York, you should maybe stop thinking about furry women and concentrate on driving before you get too distracted. Or you end up distracting me too much. Where are we? Okay, I'm still going the right way. York, a fan of the werewolf girls. Based. Alright, so the gunsmith isn't open till 2000. But the good old milk barn should be open. God, this car is so much slower than the other one. I forgot I need to fully stop before I'm allowed to get out of the car. We are out of the diner with the Hurdy voice. And now we're at the milk barn. Stuck. Oh my god, fucking Forrest is over here too? I'd say he's following me, but he got here first, so... Wow. Very open convenience store. Delicious cookie. And then it has a picture of a melon. What does that bottom say? A carefully selected Melandel la weed? I got some tea. Oh, yes, Gundam tea. A breakfast one, more whole grain, but breakfast isn't spelled like how it usually is. Maxwell House. Arrow cookie and cream. Tealy, Ket iced tea blend. Oh, hey, Richard.
Hey.
Catching the kill. Oh, okay. Dick, you're well named. Anna Jemima. That bottom one I think says America Tea, and it looks like it has fucking W.D. Gaster from Undertale on the left there. Oh my god, he really got split across time and space to wind up here. Holy shit. I can't see anything but Gaster on that tea box. What is that on the left? Mo dog food. And a cute little pupper. That has to be one of the developers' dogs. No way it isn't. Oh, it's a fucking, like, teapot thing. That's what it is. It's also Irish tea? That's America Tea brand Irish tea. Good. Okay, I now see what it's supposed to look like there. Bossa Bida? This is why you always look at this shit in games, because... Oh, Cool Drink! They have Cool Drink from Resident Evil in this? Oh my god. Shared universe? Coca Gum. USB cereal. Black tea in a can. Sparkling. USA fruit with some cherries. Ah, PNGs of vegetables. If it is an idea of cooking, cultivation of vegetables, recommend cooking, ingredients, appetite, and health, I okay anything. Alright. How to raise vegetables to be able to easily make. New Zealand! Shout out to New Zealand! And to Apple. Delicious cookie and bananas. Cake and a fucking lava cake. Still no cookies there whatsoever. Cherry boy. I can't read that. Oh, bread? Not bagged or anything? And meat? And other breads? Business gift. Flavors. Sugar-free. Oh, they got Hishis. Hishes. Don't mind me, Keith. I'm picking up this. Grekotch. A guitar. Cool.
You.
Proved his stupidity over and over again when something like this. What's 1 + 1? 11. Who killed JFK? I don't know. Came the reply, then you can find out for homework, okay? Ran to tell his old mom there. Sheriff likes me. I got the job. Put me right on a murder case. Anyway, hey, Keith. Isn't all that it's supposed to be? Your list is always perfect. Alright, spiritual map A. Special spiritual map of Greenvale for $2,000. New suit. Golf club. Shovel. Fork. A big farming fork. Okay, I thought it was just a fork. Coffee with milk. Flare. Cigarettes. Lollipop. Chocolate chip cookie. Crackers. Donut. Cheddar cheese. Cherry pie. Alright, hold on. I need to have a little bit of cherry pie. Mmm, isn't that delicious? Hot dog, bait. Alright, hey, give me whatever this spiritual map is.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens. I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. Spirits, they don't like publicity.
Right? It got darker in here. Oh my god.
This place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s. That tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would like come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were like all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession. But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted. He called her an idiot. And then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again.
There's a lot to this.
They were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them, but the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. He slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI.
Not the best play on words there.
By yourself.
Well, fair enough. Oh, so anyway, can I buy that suit you got, or? Thank you.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Well, wasn't expecting all of that there. High quality beef. A brown bullhead catfish. So head? Alright, let's go ahead and save so I don't have to sit through that fucking horror story again. So the tunnel from here would probably be easiest to go this way. Oh, the orange might be pointing me there, maybe?
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat people. About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love.
You're making this up.
Eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic. Romance right there, Zach. Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a pair of
I gotta say, York, with the tastes you keep showing and discussing and everything you got, have you ever considered estrogen?
Right, Zach? Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm Oh, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. It was directed by John Batten. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one.
Oh, you know, we could also swing by the graveyard since we're here. Try to talk to the freak in charge of that.
I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
York, I've seen like maybe 2 of the movies you've mentioned so far. 4 if we include the fact that you offhandedly mentioned the first 2 Star Wars movies. Yep, this is definitely a graveyard. Sure, nothing weird's over there in that locked off section. Brian. You, staring at the sun there, buddy? You aren't supposed to do that, you know.
Hello.
Alright. Guess it's not important for me to have checked this out yet. And that's... okay. I look forward to finding out what the fuck is up with all these weird red trees. Doggo. Like, are they just... are they what happens with the red seeds? I assume not, just because York had some before the start of this. Unless fucking Forrest is also to blame for some of the other shit he's dealt with before the game. But I feel like that would just be weird. But also this game is weird, so who knows? Have you ever played Magic the Gathering, York? Enjoyed the Paradox video game lineup? Magical girl anime? What other trained stereotypes can I throw out there?
Nothing. Just my imagination.
Our turn. So is this gonna turn out like the guy's just been quote-unquote haunting the tunnel for the last, like, 20 years or whatever? And we're gonna be like, hey, bud, the lumber mill's been closed for, like, 20 years? I'll give this a shot. Because, I mean, like, there is, like, actual paranormal stuff, so if he actually is just a creepy ghost here. Oh.
Yes. Nice shot. Bullseye.
And I feel like that guy was a little tougher than they have been in the past.
Amazing.
Oh, that guy's aggroed. He's doing the backwards thing.
Nice shot. Amazing. Bullseye.
That's right, bend over for me. Also, this is definitely one of the video game soundtracks of all time.
Nice shot. Amazing.
Something had her over the hood of the car, something. Is that just the... Well, I did toss one of my steel pipes, so... So am I, like, just supposed to go in that little portal spot there and leave, or is this like a clear them all out thing, you think?
Yes.
Oh, I am apparently full of 10mm auto. I apparently need to start blasting with my machine gun. Alright. Can I mess with this door? I know it's right where they spawn me, but it keeps, like, turning bright right by it. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Could I have just, like, turned around and gone in here at the start? Did I leave the wrong way? Oh, okay, so I need to, like, clear them out and then go through the door, I guess?
Great.
Not the most, you know, satisfying machine gun to use in a video game.
Yes. Amazing. Amazing.
God, it takes so long to pick that up.
Yes. Amazing.
Go.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Got him. Alright, final round? Oh no, he's got a fucking... He's got a fork.
Amazing.
He had a shovel. I don't know why I can't use those when they drop them, but...
Nice shot. Nice shot. Amazing.
Wow, she actually got close to me. Crazy. Anyway.
Yes. Amazing. Nice shot. Amazing.
Was that like a pickaxe? I might grab that one for funsies. Same with that shovel. No. Well. I was gonna swap back to the handgun just because I don't know how much machine gun I have left, and it is slightly faster at killing people if I need it later. I mean... Am I accomplishing something by doing this? Or is this just like a you want to fight people thing? I mean, each of these fights is seemingly getting harder by the fact that these guys have, like, guns now.
Bullseye. Yes.
Oh, please.
Yes. Amazing. Yes. Yes. Bullseye.
Alright, bunch of shotgun shells for whenever I eventually get a shotgun. I doubt it won't happen at some point.
Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Nice shot. Yes.
I'm gonna be full of on shotgun ammo before I even get a shotgun. God. What I would give for that to happen in a Resident Evil game.
Yes.
Without, you know, just
Great.
fucking up and not getting the shotgun.
Yes. Yes. Bullseye.
Like how she grabbed her leg when I... Oh, I'm apparently full on shotgun. Move it to the toolbox, baby. Okay. Cool. Oh, I assume I did it then? .10mm submachine gun. I mean, thanks, I guess, but I had one of those. Oh, I did it, I guess. Well... Cool. Yo, 69%. Aww.
So, where shall we go next?
I gotta be honest, York, I got fucking nothing, dude. We could hang out outside the gun store and get there a little quicker than not have to wait quite as long as the fucking diner, but... At that point, fuck it, just hang out for the diner. Left. $60 game, by the way.
previously during the investigation.
F.K. In the coffee.
The coffee.
Knew I could count on. Never fails.
Ah, the perpetrator. Bit off Anna's tongue.
Jackpot, Zach. Shame.
The whole-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Oh, well, there's an old story. Folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights.
She had a red dress on. She was a goddess.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Well, thank fuck I saved after grabbing that map. So we basically just aren't gonna do that again. Because it was kind of just a waste of time. I guess I'm right by the gun store this time, so I'll just hang out right there until it's open. And then we'll go behind the diner. FBI, pull over! Hey, I got the sirens running. You need to fucking stop right now. What is even the point of giving me the sirens then?
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981. That's right, Zach. Cat people.
Cat people. Cat people.
And then eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic.
A wild.
Real romance right there, Zach.
Real romance is eating your lover.
Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also...
I don't know why we got the fucking
like
Windows noise instead of the nut sound, but...
Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach? Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. Was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder. Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay?
I gotta be honest, York, I'm just letting you finish this one so that we get back to where we were. So that we can hang out at this definitely not shady as fuck gun store. Alright, 20 is 8. So I'll do like 8:40-ish. Because then we can just do shopping, then drive over to the fucking diner. I wanted to do one more. I was suddenly like, wait a minute, I need it to be 20, yep, well. Do this, then we'll have some coffee and food. Oh, that does not require a lot of tiredness at all. I know it says a little, but still. Oh, and let's have that cherry pie! Or cherry pie, as I was about to say. And some pickles and a donut. There we go. A meal of champions right there. Hey, Wesley. This isn't a job to brag about. Any job needs pride in it for it to be done well. He has a saber, first off. 10mm submachine gun, which, like, fucking everyone sells around here, so I don't care. Alright, you have jack shit I care about. Cool. Buy, I guess. Thought I'd be able to buy a shotgun at least. As I pull the map back up to where I can see it. Looks like I just follow this road, but... Oh, no, wait, I'm above it, so I need to take a right when I can. This road a dead end, and we go right. Bro,
Nothing.
if you're gonna pull out onto the road like that, you need to do it a little faster. Whose house is that? Oh, it's closed. Whoever's it is. No, just go this way. FBI, pull over! Step out of the vehicle! Bruh! You can't just fucking turn in front of someone like that. Holy shit. Come on. Don't honk at me. People drive like psychos in this town.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
I notice the people here don't know the fucking law of the road. Well, it's not time for that yet, so let's hold on. We need to wait 7 minutes here. Oh, it's actually gonna take a minute. That's a shame. Hope chat's enjoying, though. I've been having fun with this. I just wish it didn't crash so frequently. Especially since Nintendo's still charging full price for it. God, it just isn't worth the menuing, I feel like, to fucking smoke the cigarette for the 5 minutes left, but maybe it is. Just any moment. Any moment. Almost. Almost. I don't know what's happening with the lights. Aliens are abducting me. Help me, chat. Help me.
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes. In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt, which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next.
They went to Keith's house, and my husband's fucking Keith.
I waited outside the bar to see where they might go, and they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home.
You didn't even get proof that they were fucking?
The next
Girl.
day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do.
Well, hey, easy question. Does your husband have a back tattoo?
I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently.
I mean, they're definitely just like fucking or something. There's no way.
For tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the Sheriff's Department. Something has happened at Becky's house. It was called in by Quinn, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details.
My God.
I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
You sent Thomas alone over there? What the fuck, Sheriff?
It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick? Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick!
Uh-oh, it's storming. This might be real then.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake. Hurry!
Oh, like all the way up there? Oh, it sure is all the way up there. That's that house that's all alone. Got it.
Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
I didn't do shit, York. I tried to talk to other people and you wouldn't do jack shit, okay? Alright, another episode done, though.
You better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
Also, his beard is definitely, more noticeable when I did not shave. The second sacrifice. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let me see here, and then we take a left. We blast the siren the whole damn way. Oh god, I'm spinning out. Wait. I want that road right there. Fuck. Thank God this road's, like, curved so that it's easier to remember which one goes all the way out to the lake. Something, something. No, I like it when it's got a nice curve to it. Why is having the siren going slowly killing me? In the top left, it's like, I'm like holding my breath while the siren's going. That's not smart, York. Also, maybe go more than 50 right now. I know it's storming, but also, come on. Murder and everything. Okay, you know what? If the car controls like that, maybe you're the smart one here. Maybe you should only go like 50. Alright, we literally just follow this road until we get there. Can't believe I can't just have the siren going the whole time. It's New York, I'm not letting go of the siren. You either make it there in time or you pass out. Crush the gate!
Becky, sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there? Did you see the raincoat killer? Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
We should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here. I'm going inside.
I'm going inside.
Get here. Follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me. Zach, let me smoke one first.
Fine. I can't stop you, York.
I can take everything in.
Alright, back in the action, baby. This game's version of the Resident Evil basement theme.
I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Aw, hell yeah, tentacle. Fucking. Already almost dying because I was holding my breath on the way through. Oh god. I remembered which button was B on the Switch controller. Let's go, chat! Could that have fucking opened any slower? I mean, there's something important over there. If only I could just walk past right here and grab it. Oh well. At least there's a plant on this side, so it looks like there isn't a gap, but... Come on. Well, there's at least a save point. Uh-oh.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Hey, I'm guessing that it's probably not a coincidence then, York. You green-eyed bitch. Profile. Oh, something doesn't seem great there. Can't quite put my finger on it, though.
We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
I could sleep right here. Or change clothes if I was stinky. You know, I'm gonna go for this door first. Oh my god. Zombies. Or whatever the fuck these things are. Ghosts, maybe?
Great.
Alright, I went to like some psychic ghost spot and these guys were here, so maybe they're just ghosts.
Nice shot.
Locked. Can't interact. Barbed wire thorns. I don't like that it's getting kind of mannequin-y in here. Can break them, though, apparently. I can hide there. Hate that. Well, I don't have something moaning in my ear anymore. Kind of a downside, maybe.
Yes.
I am hearing a music box, though.
Amazing.
I don't think these were infinitely spawning before, so if you keep popping... Okay, there we go. It was just the two. Oh, and then from the floor! You really tricked me with that one, game.
Amazing.
Oh no, another one!
Yes.
I kind of hate the music box, though. That is actually making this creepy.
Amazing. Yes. Amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye. Yes.
I mean, am I gonna, like, find something at the end here, then have to run back through with the killer chasing me, or... That's why there was, like, the hiding spot way at the front? Oh, I guess that... I'm fire hot!
Yes.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna stand here for a second then, because that, like, instantly killed him. I don't know why I am, because I do have infinite ammo. Did that hurt me? Unsure.
Yes. Nice shot. Amazing.
Oh, huh, that one couldn't see me because of the mannequin thing.
Shot.
Neat. Alright, does that de-goop it, or... Nope.
Great. Yes.
Oh. A lot of ones in that goop.
Amazing. Great.
There's no way this is like our first actual infinite spawner, right? Surely? Oh.
Nice shot. Great.
I refuse to believe this is the first infinite spawner set. Especially when they're, like, directly blocking the way like this.
Nice shot.
Maybe it's just because, like, I wasn't past the mannequins and so that wasn't, like, counting?
Great. Yes. Yes. Great.
Maybe this is infinite.
Great.
Well, I guess I'll just run then. Cool, broccoli. Great. It's good for me, at least.
Great. Yes.
Was there any point to this? Just the door? Okay. I don't know if they can go through doors or not. I guess I could have, like, snuck by, but... should maybe use one of those, but...
Amazing.
Oh, see, that one, like... that one only one spawned out of. What do you want from me, then, game? You gonna throw the golf club? No? Okay.
Bullseye. Nice shot. Amazing.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Ba-dum, bum, bum. I don't remember what that was in a commercial for, but it was some commercial. Call my baby lollipop, tell you why. A kiss is sweeter than a cherry pie. Fucking commercial is also the only reason I know any of the lyrics to that song, so it... hilarious how much that must have fucking played, and I don't even remember what it was for. Is it like Verizon or something? Oh, I'm over here now. I could have skipped all that if fucking York would just sidle between the couch and the goddamn table there, or step over it. Move it.
Huh?
A mirror. Observe. It's the sign of evil. I mean, I gotta be honest, does finding this even help us if we already saw the killer here? Like, I feel like that just proves that it's involved, but... oh no! Oh no!
Nice shot. Bullseye.
I did it. I'm assuming someone else is somewhere. Is the music still going?
Amazing. Amazing. Yes, nice shot.
I'm gonna take a wild stab and say that there's probably gonna be absolutely no enemy variety in this game. It is probably just gonna be these zombies the whole time, just sometimes they maybe will have guns. At most. I have the sneaking suspicion. Especially since, once again, I'm pretty sure I've read somewhere that there was originally not supposed to be combat in this game. And then they were like, well, it's a video game, so we have to have some. Oh no, the tentacles are behind me again. Whatever will I do? I hope I don't accidentally bump up into them. And then they grab me. Red seed. I hope I don't accidentally bump back into the tentacles and then they give me their red seed. Oh no! The same enemy I've been fighting the whole time. Remember how I had like a minor complaint in Resident Evil Requiem about enemy variety, and then instantly we ended up getting more enemy variety, so my complaint was kind of worthless at that point. Meanwhile, within the first like 5 minutes of that game, there was more enemy variety than this one has. Well, not going that way. Oh, I'm back in here through the door I took. Okay. Oh, it kind of looks like a face in the TV. That's mildly creepy. Oh no, it's Axe Guy. Missed. Hilarious if Axe Guy doesn't spawn until you go through this door, so going through the right door, you just get to do that whole section without dealing with him. And that's why there was, like, a hiding spot.
Huh? I see you.
I do wish these sections weren't in the game. As much as the combat is basically nothing, and the game would have been probably better without the actual combat, my god, these sections where you're just sitting for 20 minutes. My heart rate is going up slowly, which is not good, but... It's like I was complaining about this, and plenty of other people are with the newer Resident Evils, how there's always like some kind of like hiding section you have to go through where you usually play as like a powerless character. Like how Resident Evil 8, it was the Beneviento Manor. 7, there was like a... Oh, I did the left, because it's usually one of the left buttons. I'm pretty sure, isn't it? And I still escape, or is it just insta-death? I assume it's insta-death. Yep. Is it not one of the left ones? Also, to be honest, I hit both, so if hitting the wrong button instantly makes you fail that... Oh, it is RB. Okay. Oh, nope, that's on me. Misremembered. I do like the thought of just going here fast enough, he just catches you and kills you anyway, but... And it's right bumper. Anyway, as I was saying, those sections in Resident Evil, how they suck on replays, because a lot of the tension's kind of gone, because you know, like, what happens. But there's, like, no option to skip it or anything, so it's just like, oh man, kind of have to sit through that. But at least there is tension. In this, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here for 5 minutes, and when the game tells me I have to hold my breath, and then... that's it. Which, if you know what button the hold breath button is, isn't too bad, but if you're an idiot like me and don't remember... Again, I'm worried that for some reason the whole hold breath meter is going up this whole time, which is weird, but... Yeah, and then there's always that, like, loud exhale. Which I guess just doesn't, you know, notice at all. He literally walked into that. His face, like, clipped through it. What are you doing, bud? I did it! Crazy! Knowing what the right button to push will do. You always get so close to hitting me with that. Anyway. Once again, shame I can't grab that axe.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
I also don't know why we don't just fight that guy, considering we have, you know, weapons and all, but... Not the first game with that kind of problem. Was that first one not a headshot?
Yes. Great. Bullseye.
I'll at least give the game that we're in this, like, weird fucking spirit psychological world, so, like, maybe I just can't fight him kind of a thing,
Nice
but...
shot. Nice shot.
I think that's been well established, if so, but...
Great. Nice shot.
I guess I am once again full of 10mm auto bullets, so... Maybe I should swap back to that. Coffee! Parentheses, milk! I'd love to get done with these, with this section soon, just because, I only have like half an hour left in the stream, and just, you know, it would be nice to not have to deal with this immediately next time we play this. Oh no! Hopefully I remember my buttons here. Or is this gonna be one of the chase ones? Oh god, okay. Oh. This is so awkward. Using my left hand so my right can actually hit the buttons. Alright, I don't know how you got through that door, you cheater. Good dodge. I'm glad I didn't have to hit a button for that. Or that one. The less I have to remember the buttons for QuickTime events on the Switch controller, the better. Oh, now we're on this side. Surely that means we're almost done. Root beer! If it ain't A and W, though, don't want it. Or maybe like a Henry Weinhard root beer, but that's way too fancy. Outfit piece. A bloody camisole. Arms with a spiky wristband. Oh no! Someone with a golf club. That's far more dangerous than Axe Guy. And again, game, I understand that you weren't originally supposed to have combat, so all this kind of got bullshitted in, but like, you can't act like the regular enemy showing up is scary and do the slow dramatic reveal. You just can't. It doesn't work. It's like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet having those like long panning shots of the towns, but the towns run at like 3 FPS because it was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and it's like, you can't do that. It looks like shit. You can look like shit if you move past it fast so that, you know, you don't linger on it, but you can't linger on it like it looks good.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The Raincoat Killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
I also did. What was his eyes doing there? I think they desynced from each other for a second. Also, I gotta be honest. Can we call it something besides the Raincoat Killer? It's just so unthreatening. Can we at least... I'll even give Heavy Rain's Origami Killer as, like, more of a thing. Remove it, observe? What? I just wanted the phone that the game was telling me was right here. Oh. Oh, the phone's right there. We got a hidden safe here then, huh? Interesting. Anyway. A knife! What do you have? A knife? Wow, that's a lot. Shout out to the bot named Warm Lotion popping up in chat right now. Get out of here. Oh my god, she's alive still! Save her!
She's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Oh yeah, she doesn't have her tongue, huh?
What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time. She's dying. Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately.
Uh-oh. She doesn't want you to do it. Maybe stop real fast.
What are you doing? Get out of the way. I'll do it.
No, don't. George, stop.
It's gonna, like, fucking hang her, isn't it? Because the drapery suddenly came alive and attacked her? Alright, don't get me wrong, I was correct that it was like a jigsaw trap and you're fucking choking her now, but maybe cut the crap around her neck now? I was assuming that would tighten the wires around her neck, not... Alright, they're also gone now? Oh, it's some weird shit happening.
Huh?
The safe key. Did York just get, like, a way stronger beard, by the way? Did, like, time pass and his beard grow more? Also, again, shame no one rushed forward to cut the crap that suddenly sprung out and grabbed her neck. Y'all could have done something there. Is it supposed to look like that? What is even grabbing her? What is that? What? I know I've been joking about tentacles, but like what fucking ribbon mimic showed up? Ugh, whatever. That's one of those annoying things that doesn't make sense when there was like a far easier thing to make sense. Right? She had wires around her neck. Just have him cutting it, do some bullshit that they don't fully show that, like, tightens the wires around her neck instead. Or have it drop every wire but the one around her neck so it's the only one holding her up and it kills her. Like, you didn't need the ribbon monster attacking. Yeah, you fucked it, George. Yep. Thomas threw up in that. So damn, she lost a lot of blood before she died. Due to completely unrelated reasons.
Oh.
Glad that was voiced. Anyway, open sesame. Oh yeah, look, his beard's, I don't think, is thick. Unless that was just, it showed more in the cutscene kind of a thing. What if he's not doing any trick and he's just writing something? George is the killer, and then Emily's like, oh my god.
My dear sister.
Okay. He was doing the
so,
scrubbing thing to see
so
what
sorry.
was written.
I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it.
Oh, and they met up with someone, right.
Became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful. As though she might smile.
Also, if you think I've kept track of who was who in this town, absolutely not. Again, I'm absolute shit with names.
I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel.
And she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach.
We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow.
The plot thickens.
Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. We're all family.
Can't hear you over the music, York. Doggo! With Thomas throwing up in the toilet. Good. Great. Really maintains that gravitas. Okay. So this is probably where we'll call it a night after whatever cutscene happens here. Although we'll probably see it next time we play anyway, but... Zach view? Oh.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Oh, they're doing this in the middle of the episode this time.
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Hey, Keith.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quinn
We just
told
didn't
her
mention
to
this
let us know
before
she
and
was
everything,
at
or...
work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only
Oh, right,
I
you're
knew
their
Sophie liked
parents.
it, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it.
And you didn't mention that just at all?
About this in person.
That the secret included a big box?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen. They said they were going to visit Greenvale Forest Park today. They were going to take Willie for a walk, that dog of his.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay,
Fair.
I understand, but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself.
So that I can, like, rail her senseless in the back, right?
Sure, of course.
I mean back of the shop when I say that. I realize
Where is it?
the streamer thought of the joke, but didn't fully think of the phrasing. Oh, it's Anna's mother. She's finally out of her house. Hi.
Where could it be?
She seems to be doing well right now.
Sally.
Sal, Anna's mother?
She's acting up again. She's been like that ever since she heard the news.
You know, of the last of her family dying.
What is she doing?
Don't know what's wrong with her.
Got no idea. But I guess she's in like, shock or something. Way I look
Brah.
at it, her daughter's death hasn't really sunk in the right way. Totally, man. I feel sorry for her.
Come on, let's go.
Lily, have you seen Anna's dress, dear? I can't find it anywhere.
Zach, the wheels are turning, but not in the right way. You feel it too?
There's gonna be something important in her dress. And that's why she's freaked out about it. I also keep going back and forth on how much I think Keith's outfit fits him. Something's a little off about it. It's like close to fitting, right? Oh my god, with the 8 minutes of cutscenes. And I was like, well, watch whatever the next one is. I didn't think it would take this long.
They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Alright. Well, if you're gonna put me right by a save point after that cutscene... God, I think there were like 5 episodes or something for how long this game is. I've already forgotten. I'll Google it again. Why not? Deadly Premonition episode count. There are 6, not including the prologue or epilogue. Each episode has at least 5 chapters, and we have barely gotten into 2. This game might be a little longer than I thought. Oh well, goodbye YouTube.